right on time. There was some certain legislature that was supposed to get passed around militias today that ended up, um, you know, the timing was weird. This individual declared they were the president of the United States, from what I understand, decapitated allegedly his father, then uploaded a video of his head to YouTube. It's weird out there. If anything, I'm no longer surprised by these headlines, which I used to think would be the National Enquirer or something like that. But now it leads right into what a lot of people are calling this. A lot of people feel like they don't know what to trust these days, which is why a lot of people talk about Taylor Swift, for example, and
No fucking way. No way. That's crazy. The clip later. That's a strong gun. This empty set is gonna be fucking insane. Bella, stop, please.
Use this time for some target practice. The real thing's coming soon. Enemies are dropping in. All stations, we are green to go. Stand by for deployment. Resurgence. Survive and your team can redeploy. Eliminate targets to bring them back faster. Enemies dropping into the AO.
Tiro.
Easy, soldier. You'll make it. I'm never down for long.
Bounty targets identified. Weapons free. Primary objective complete. All targets eliminated.
¿Quién sabe? También hay unas como diamantes, ¿sabe qué? Para que sean.
Positive ID on the bounty target. Hunt them down.
Visual on the enemy. Enemy.
All bounty targets destroyed. Hell of a job.
Yo, we can go get a loadout.
Your
Boys, go
objective
get the
simple.
loadout.
Eliminate all bounty targets.
I need launcher ammo.
All bounty targets are KIA. Well done.
Supply station here.
Let's go. Vamos a la tienda por el lado auto.
Gas is inbound.
Got some cash. Free money. Move it.
Your squad made it to the safe zone. Bounty targets marked. Kill them all.
¿Cómo así?
Loadout drop headed your way.
Requesting close air. Target marked.
Copy that. Phoenix 2-3 is on station. Strike it now.
One down. Pushing.
Hell of a job.
I'm pushing him.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Let's go. Acá con el
Network. Locate their uplink stations and download their intel before they lock us out.
Yo, behind.
Got an enemy over here.
Yo, tap me. Never mind.
Looking.
Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them.
Yo, right here. Fuck, man.
Movement here.
Resurging. Go get your revenge.
Right here. Close up here. Enemy movement.
Márcalos.
Gas is moving.
Throwing Semtex.
Nada, la neta, sí.
Enemy marked. I got you.
Thank you.
Only 25 remain.
How the fuck did he see me?
Taking
How the
effective
fuck did he
fire.
see me?
Semtex.
The enemy resecured their network.
Throw
It's over.
Semtex.
Definitely hacking. There's no way he saw me.
Chale. La neta, son
Buy
hackers.
station prices have been reduced.
Compra todo lo que puedas, te va a dar
You're
puntos
redeploying. Your squad mates back on
para que
station.
subas tus armas y todo.
Good work. resurgence is about to end. Make it count. Fire sale's over. Adjusting price.
Enemy here. Flanking here.
You got gas moving in.
Movement here.
Yo, don't push him. Why are you guys pushing?
All squad members are in the safe zone.
Eso.
Got an enemy.
Están esqueletos ahí.
We located the rest of them. Good kill. Get hunting. You've got reinforcements inbound. Target
Close
down.
one.
Marking the rest of them.
Target down.
We'll confirm and locate the rest of them.
Fuck.
Watch your fire!
Has closed. Supply crates are restocked. Advise you load up now.
Target locked. Enemy marked. Targets in the area.
You're getting another chance. Make it count. Your squad mates redeploying. Well done. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Targets right here. Watch for enemies here. In this area.
Yo, buy me out if you can.
Gas is closing in. All right, your squad's in the safe zone.
Enemy. Keep eyes on this area. Stop the fire, goddammit!
In the top 10.
Ahí se muere, que viene conmigo.
¡Lo maté!
Only 4 remain. Finish the job.
Oh, no way.
Losing ground. Move it.
Fuck.
Only 10 were left. Enemy soldier incoming. Use this time for some target practice. Real thing's coming soon. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Playtime's over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
You got 5 seconds. Good luck down there.
Resurgence. Survive and your team can redeploy. Eliminate targets to bring them back faster.
I am full of this advance.
Enemies dropping into the AO. How do you stay sharp? Destroyed. Use your track map to hunt down the rest of them. Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Go get hunting. Enemy soldier incoming. You're being tracked
There's
by
no
an
one
enemy
I could
squad.
found them.
Evade and survive.
But you fucking crawled to me.
Your squad mates redeploying. Well done.
Oh fuck.
Mark remaining operators from that squad.
Fucking crazy.
Copy, I see him.
Visual on the enemy.
Resurging. Go get your revenge.
Il arrête de crier, tabarnak. Yo, he's cracked.
Need medical. Watch for movement.
Where he? Above you, above you, above you. Jump behind you, behind you.
Visual on the enemy.
Live thing, live thing. Pushing inside. Yo, on est encerclé, on pouvait.
Get geared up and stand by. Enemy soldier incoming. Playtime's over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
Got 5 seconds. Good luck down there.
Resurgence. Survive and your team can redeploy. Eliminate targets to bring them back faster. Mark a drop point for your squad and lead them in.
Nice.
Grab one team, at least one team on this.
Got one here. I let it.
Watch out. Fuck off. There we go.
All that's down here are these, like, crappy wrecks.
Squad mates redeploying. Well done.
Kill this nigga right here, bro.
Another one landed there. I'll get you.
Oh.
Oh yeah, that's right. They're gonna pop it
Dude,
out.
none of those headshots downed him.
You got reinforcements inbound.
Same team, dude. Just running through us. That's good. About to get him though.
Told you.
You're back on station. Go get after it. You got reinforcements inbound.
Here, top off your amp, moving.
Gas is inbound.
It's that same team, isn't it?
Using thermite.
Confirmed. We located the rest of them. Your squad made it to the safe zone.
Moving this way.
Thermite out.
loadout drop headed your way. Your squad mates redeploying. Well done.
No fucking way. No fucking way. Guy's down right here.
Bro, this guy reses. He rezzed 3 headshots. What?
You
I
got another
found
chance.
him, but he rezzed
Make it
himself
count.
there.
Oh, fucking
He over there by the Lodi, that's him.
Get that work. Locate their uplink and follow them before they lock us out.
Bro, these are headshots.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
You're down one squad mate. We'll get you redeployed faster.
Dude, why are people quitting though?
Time for vengeance. You're redeploying.
Good bitch.
Your squad mate's back on
Maybe
station.
I'll try to go get it now.
Good
huh?
work.
I hear. Or something. Bro, nobody's here with me? Yeah, that's why I got
Enemy
killed.
here.
Mark the remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. Your squad mates redeploying. Well done.
Possible enemy here.
Head to the safe zone.
Another dude, why does he... There.
You got.
Fuck yeah, yeah.
Bill, marking the rest of that squad on your TAC map. Get hunting.
Got an enemy.
Ah, fuck.
The enemy resecured their network. It's over.
On it.
This guy's been there the whole time.
Prices have been reduced. Resurging. Go get your revenge.
Okay, what can I do?
You're the last one standing, soldier. Survive until your squad can redeploy.
Still time on the clock? How many teams are there?
5 more teams. Motherfuckers there,
squad
motherfuckers
mate's
there,
back on
motherfuckers
station.
everywhere.
Good work.
Yeah. Vegan water or some shit.
This motherfucker.
You've got reinforcements
Reveal
inbound.
location.
Resurgence is about to end. Make it count. Sale's over. Adjusting prices. Gas is moving.
Shotgun here.
All right, your squad's in the safe zone.
Well, I got a munitions box.
Moving here.
I saw guys, saw motherfucker. Yeah, he went behind, he went this way.
Moving. Cancel my last.
He's right here.
Found a sniper.
Losing friend.
Push.
No, it's just me and you. We gotta chill here, bro.
Enemies dropping into the AO. Resurgence has closed. No more second chances.
Taking effective fire.
Yo, come Resin. Oh, shit, man.
Here.
There's a whole team right here. There's a whole team.
Ooh! See that? Blue might just win it for all of us.
Got gas moving in. You made it to the top 10.
There's no way nobody's gonna kill him right now.
it to the war zone. Get geared up and stand by.
Close there.
Got some potent cheese in the house, eh? Okay.
Deployment to the war zone has been authorized.
Okay.
Let's get that bird spinning. Finish up. We're airborne in 3. That's all here. Word came down. We are green to go. So gear up and grab your shoes. We're going to the war zone. Enemy activity will be high. Expect contact early and often.
I'll see you on the other side. Resurgence. Survive and your team can redeploy. Eliminate targets to bring them back faster. Your team leader. Set a drop point for your squad, soldier. Enemies dropping into the AO.
No fucking way, bro. Gotta smoke some more ganja, I think.
You're getting another chance. Make it count. Kill confirmed and we located the rest zone. Friendly Guardian is active.
He's right above us. I got him. He's up here.
Enemy
Southeast.
soldier incoming.
Fucking south. Well, how'd you get up here, man?
Our Guardian's lost power. Your squad mates redeploying. Well done.
least.
Remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. Squad made it to the safe zone. You got a loadout drop inbound. Enemies are dropping in the area. Watch the skies.
Going for loadout, yeah? It's a good idea.
Gas is inbound, marking a new safe zone. Are still active in the AO.
Hostile located.
I'm bomb zoning one. I'm going for the bomb zone right here. It's right here, it's right here. Right here. Two of them. Right above me. Last one, one more. He's so lit up, come on. I got two of them, you guys gotta kill the last guy. He's right in front of you, yeah, right behind this box, yeah, kill him. Last guy. Good job, fuck.
We are returning you to the
I
front.
gotta get my
Earn
shit.
this. All squad members are in the safe zone.
Fuck are my grenades? Unless this guy's a bomb drone.
gas inbound. Safe zone relocated. Fire sale active. Buy station prices have been reduced. Reinforcements inbound. Resurgence is about to end. Make it count. Gas is closing in. Some of your squad's outside the safe zone.
I'm drone is hot.
Fire sale's over. Adjusting prices. Your squad mate's back on station. Good work.
No target hit.
Resurgence has closed. No more second chances. You made it to the top 10. Drones are deploying buy stations in the area.
Bunch of motherfuckers here. Yeah, it's 3-on-3-on-3 right now.
Gas is inbound. Head to the safe zone. Enemy buy station incoming. Accomplished. All targets eliminated. All teams, extraction is inbound.
Not bad.
Get hooked in and stand by. Here comes the snap.
Nicely done. Target-rich environment out there, yeah? Time for assessment. I'm impressed. You geared up and you got evil. Speed and violence make a great team. You fight through hell and not a scratch on you. Good shit. Let's stay locked and loaded. This ain't nearly over. Yeah,
What
so
is space? Space is fake and gay.
so Lou, then if in your drawing, what if that star was a lot further away? How would that impact? Like 1,000 times as far
Hey, you
away.
know what? You could probably just figure out how far the stars are if you just keep moving it away and then measure that, and then you'll get a Nobel Prize.
So, like, yeah,
The
okay. So you can keep moving the star farther and farther and farther until you're satisfied with living on a globe. That's what you guys have done.
Yeah, okay. So they become parallel. So this is the interesting thing too, right? So in one view like this, I've got two comments to make. One is you can't deduce from one view how far away the star is or whether the light rays are actually parallel. The single measurement can't tell you that. But when you move and make another one, that's when you start to see that the geometry will break down. The other thing I want to show you just quickly is where's the best one I've got? This is simple enough. I'll just show you this one. As from my understanding, this is what I think the scenario looks like if you take multiple positions. So in this case, the GP of the star is overhead. So unfortunately, it's flipped around from yours, and we've got the observers. Yeah, I've given the wrong labeling here, but you can see that so the red line is to the
Actually,
GP of
just
the
give me a
star.
minute. I had to step away. Sorry, but I'm actually taking a piss while I talk to you. So
Yeah. At least you're not having a shit, I suppose.
yeah.
Well, yeah, yeah. I'll wait for you to come back.
Yeah, give me one more minute.
The worst thing is that we could actually hear that, Lou.
I mean,
All right, we're
yeah,
good.
over you talking, I'm pretty sure I could hear you taking a piss. Just saying.
It was only when I talked, right? Because then the noise suppression didn't work.
Yeah, only when you talked, but still,
Yeah.
while you were talking in the background, we could totally hear that you were taking a piss.
All right. Well, at least I admitted it first. Okay, let's go.
Okay. So
Sometimes I'd
this
be
last
taking a
image,
bath then.
All right, so I got a new drawing with new lines. Let me absorb
yeah.
it.
So this is my take on what the geometry is. So I've got the red where it says GP dash GP double dash. That's not the GP. That's the observer. I made a mistake with the labeling. So we've got the red parallel lines from a star very far away. Okay, so this is all based on the assumptions, okay, that seem to line up with what actually happens when they do celestial navigation. So this is the assumptions they're baking into the celestial navigation maths, right? So in this case, the GP is at the top of the circle, directly above that circle. That's vertically above, as per plumb bomb. Then
Wait a minute. Stop. Just a minute, Stazza. The GP of the star is where the plumb bob is?
On the ground below, yeah, the plumb bob, yeah.
That's
Yeah,
incorrect.
he's calling all
GP
these,
is
not
where the
necessarily
star is over
composition
the
of the star.
plumb.
He's got 3 GPs here, so he's just talking about ground position.
Why do we have observers at these?
And look, this is a complicated chart right here you got. You should probably relabel that before we go over it again.
They're not going to listen to you.
Alright, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, he's undercover. He was trying out for them the other day, so.
Yeah, so when you let Brit take the gas pressure thing away from that new guy, whoever it was, yeah, they succeeded in interfering. Let's not let that happen again.
All the red lines are pointing to the star.
Where's the user? Oh, one.
So we might have a new drawing of him, perhaps.
I can't believe these fucking sailors got around without just smashing into each other doing all this fucking work.
So you dropped
We're on a collision course. No, don't worry about
So the red line at the top of the ball is where you dropped the plumb bob. And
can I just, sorry to interrupt you, there's a safe answer too. I don't, in a minute, I just want to think that it's a geometric problem based on what the Earth tells us, what the globe
Globe model doesn't tell us that those lines are parallel lines.
Based on
Yeah.
the assumptions.
What you do, these are not the assumptions that the globe model has. These are not. Well, why would you have movement in parallel from a star when you're taking an angle to it?
Okay, yeah, so that's what I'm about to explain. So, in the globe model, at the GP, the star is directly overhead. We go along distance D, which is also
Incorrect.
close.
Incorrect.
And that one should be labeled zenith, by the way. Just because, like, yeah, it's not. When we're talking about celestial navigation, like, there's only one GP to the star, right? Like, so that one should be labeled.
So there is a GP, which is where you stand on the ground and look directly over and you can see the star. So that's why I'm labeled a GP.
That's not what you do in celestial navigation. That's not what they're doing. That's not even what they're doing.
What is the GP?
The GP of the star is directly overhead of the star, not overhead of the observer.
GP is where somebody will
Oh, it's not at the star. Not at the star. Right, I understand that. But just for, again, relabel this one. Label that line. Get it off of the surface. Label that line zenith.
Either way, I want to know where they're taking the measurements from. I want to know who's taking the observer. I want the observer to be the one taking the elevation angle. Where's that?
Okay, so here we are. So this stage is the geometry of the calculation to work out distance D. So we're standing at O1. The black line is our vertical. According to the globe, the black line is our vertical line. We measure from the vertical line to the red line. So from the black line to the red line, because the star is so far away.
This is the navigation they've done. Why are you doing this when celestial navigation is not done? This is not how it's done.
Absolutely true. But
I mean, if you want to do in a ball, on a ball to make this work, even though this is not what's being done, then sure, you can backwards engineer this and say that you can make it work if you do all these things, but this is not celestial navigation at all.
I cut to the chase earlier. Like, he just pushed his star farther and farther and farther away until he could be happy with this.
Yeah. And I'm not denying doing that, right? So, because what I want to do is just initially walk through the geometry that is behind part of it. So
why is the drawing that you did for the
Gaza, do you have the starlight coming in parallel? Can you confirm that for us? Because you're saying that the globe model says that the starlight from that star is coming in parallel.
No, I can't confirm that. That's what I'm saying. I'm confirming
Oh, so this is actually something that you've assumed that is not part of the globe model.
I'm not making any claims about validity or otherwise of the globe model here.
Well,
I'm
no,
making
You
but
did.
before you
claims
go
about
so deep
geometry.
into this convoluted, pushing the star back and saying that it can work on a globe, like you arguing, oh, by the way, we can make this work on a globe, does not refute that mariners developed this thinking that the Earth was flat, and without your convoluted understanding of it. My point, the one that you drew for me, shows how fundamentally, like, okay, the angles, like this is a highlighted problem in your method. It's exaggerated because the star is closer. If you take it farther away and farther and farther and farther away, you can say, oh, but it's close enough. But the method still does not fit geometrically.
So can I continue with my discussion of this geometry?
Can you admit
Well,
that
this is
what I'm
not
saying
globe
is correct?
geometry.
Yes, so I admit that I can see where things might break down using your measurement technique. Okay.
No, this is not globe geometry at all. Period.
Why not? Why not?
Because no one's assuming that the starlight is coming in parallel. Not on the globe model at all.
Well, it's
And you're also pointing to the center of a ball, so we can scrap that.
The whole thing's a mess, and it's fallacious.
so
You think that we're just going to let me come in here and say things about the globe model that aren't even true to make this work? You said this is what the globe model assumes, and it's not.
this is what the normal celestial navigation uses assumes.
They do not
Nope.
draw the line to the center
That's
of
what
a
your
ball.
globe model assumes, not celestial navigation.
No, you do not draw a line to a center of a ball. That's fucking retarded, and you know it.
You can if you want to.
All of
I just did actually. I
Yes.
just realised that the center of a ball fall.
For no reason. There's no ball.
If you want to, right? If you want to make it work and to make all of this not match the globe or celestial navigation, you could do a bunch of tricks and make this thing work. But it's not the globe and it's not celestial navigation. You failed on both fronts. This is your bullshit.
So can I ask a question then about celestial navigation? I'm clearly not up with it. Is the assumption in celestial navigation that the stars are very far away?
No, they don't even
Doesn't matter.
consider the distance to the stars. They don't think about it. Like you said earlier,
We need Bacon.
In fact,
Bacon actually can do
the assumption, honestly, when it comes to the stars, is that they are like a fixed blanket that's moving through the sky. That they don't change distances between each other.
Yep, correct. They're also compared to the size of the Earth. They're massively.
No.
What did you use to measure the Earth so you can compare, and then what did you use to measure the size of a star to do that comparison?
But like I said, I'm making no claim to the validity of the globe model. I'm just going through my understanding of what celestial navigation is, right?
So now you figured out that it's wrong, right?
What I've seen, he's been right so far.
I know, because it's that bad, Daz. It's that bad. You haven't even read a celestial navigation manual. You could just go ahead and post that. That would be better than this. This is your formulated bullshit.
I'm just talking about simply the geometry of it. And you cannot have a 90-degree angle against a curved surface. It's the most basic argument. And if you try to assume that you are on a ball, I pointed out how it could not work because the geometrically you have to take it to the tangent line. And I was highlighting how the gap from the tangent line down to the ground position would completely throw it off.
It doesn't, though.
It does, unless
Which it is. Which CellNav requires.
What the fuck, dude? You just said stars are infinitely distant.
Optically, yeah.
But anyway, can we
Now, I'm going to provide you with a citation that you have been
Look, we already did that.
as the solar elevation angle describes how high the sun appears in the sky. The angle is measured between an imaginary line between the observer and the sun and the horizontal plane that the observer is standing on. In your diagram, do you have any of those features? Okay, so you're not doing celestial navigation and you're not showing the globe model. You failed on two fronts. Why would we not do that? That's the whole point that we're doing in celestial navigation is getting a doggone elevation angle. What do you mean, what do they do with it? I'm asking you what you mean by that question. What do you mean? They get an elevation angle, they subtract the angle from that, they multiply that by 60 nautical miles. Right. All I did was 45. Yep. That's what selection navigation does. I'm not agreeing with this about what they do. Do you have a problem with what celestial navigation is doing? No, you're getting a number.
What I'm saying, like, it's no longer about. I mean, we can keep beating a dead horse if you want to, right? That's what you're doing if we allow you to present all of your presentation, which I know you want to because you put work into it, and I would allow you. Others here don't want to. But please don't draw it out.
We went through this yesterday with him.
But the crux of it comes down to this. With the understanding that the Earth is a globe. It was never this complicated. I can't.
You're just making that statement.
Yeah, he just made that up.
Oh, yeah, so you want to flip it back on that is Daza. Gee whiz. Honestly, Daza. Really? So you make stuff up, and then all of a sudden you get busted on it, and you're like, well, you guys do too. And it's pathetic, dude.
From who? From who are you learning about it from? I see. I see. Troll Team 6.
Are they getting those from flat plane?
Work out how it works for myself.
Are they getting those elevation angles from a flat plane on the surface of the Earth?
They do.
Okay, is there a 90 at the GP on that plane?
Please give the right answer here.
That your things you're asking me to say don't align with the model I'm trying to.
No, you're not allowed to. You can't be part
Well,
of the team
there
if
it
you
is.
don't fucking look, dude. The 90 degree is created from the imaginary tangent line. Go ahead and say it. Is that a 90 degree angle created against the Earth's surface? Go ahead and say it. It's
What?
the truth.
Are you talking about the?
Nope.
The horizontal plane to measure the elevation. We subtract.
Correct. It's just a number. It's a multiplier. It's not about the angle. It's about getting an elevation angle to the GP of the star. Guys, are we navigating to the star or not?
not the ones trying to send rockets out, that's for sure.
We're getting a distance to where the GP of the star is. You want to concentrate on the fact that no, it's that other complementary angle off the vertical. That's the one that matters. No, they're trying to figure out where they are in relation to the GP of the star. You get the angle. That's the only thing that matters in this. Sure, why not? And what did they use to do that? What did they use to do that?
Right, but we don't worry about the distance to the we don't worry about the distance to the star. We worry about the angle to the star, and only through trial and error, essentially. That's why we use an almanac. Do we determine the distance to the ground position?
Yes, the almanac tells us the ground position. Our measurements of the angles tell us how far along the ground we are from the ground position to destroy the soil.
Along ground? Is that a horizontal ground?
Well, it might be. I'm trying to show you how I do
Why are you doing it how you think it is instead of just giving me the manual? Get the manual. You don't know anything. Get the manual.
Yeah, he's definitely not reading it.
You're making a claim as well as
Dude,
just agree.
I'm not making any claims. You get the manual.
Dude, it's obvious
No.
you're not looking at a celestial navigation how to do it book. You're just coming up with what these guys are doing in some other place, and you guys are all saying, "Yeah, this is really how you do it." You look up, and then you make a pretend plane, and then you subtract this from this, and then you draw a center to the ball, and then you draw another one, and all the light comes in parallel to everybody, and this is how it works.
Yeah. So, well, can you let me at least go through that, and then after I've explained the geometry, you can pick it apart. All right, I'm happy to do that. But if you won't even let me get past the first part.
We already know what you're doing. That's the whole point of this. Like, I've already seen all the
Draw it
bullshit.
all, but don't use any center lines.
You won't even
Yeah,
acknowledge what I'm asking you.
draw it all with no center lines. Just
You
draw.
haven't taken any of the things that we've critiqued and
Man,
applied.
you're not adding any value.
Well, if it's about adding value, then you can just go on mute. I mean, right?
Yeah, go on, do it.
Okay. So if we're not going to add value, I guess you guys heard the new rule. No value added, go on mute.
We say you can't have 92 a ball. Yes, you can. Look, I'll draw it from the center. Oh, so that's not 90 to the surface of a ball. Okay. So we can just count all their shit out. As soon as they say, "Hell, look at this drawing," you can say no. No matter what, you can just say no to it.
I'm trying to understand how celestial navigation works, so I've ignored the manuals and created my own thing. This is what I think they're doing.
To be fair, he was right so far.
So they're not getting an elevation angle from
There
a
he goes.
horizontal
There he
baseline?
goes. Sewer Jew. Look what he put. He had to draw a line from the center of a ball. For fuck's
That's only
sake.
to demonstrate that it's a tangent
What tangent?
to the ball.
What ball?
The one on the
No, listen.
screen.
In order to create a tangent, you just take a circle of any kind, a straight line of any kind, and you just set it on the circle anywhere. It doesn't matter how you set it, anywhere.
And
Now you
anywhere you set it,
now you take a 90-degree angle from that tangent line, and then draw it towards the bottom or whatever towards the radius, the center of the radius, right? And
or
that becomes your zenith angle as you extend it out.
Lou,
I
I'm
mean,
not going to allow them to
technically that's
invest in
right,
a
but that's not
tangent
really
for a ball.
what you're doing out in the field.
Geometrically speaking, that's how
Geometrically, yes.
tangents and geometry works. Like if you want to
Yes.
The definition of a tangent is a line touching a curve, but not necessarily, or actually, it can't penetrate through it. So the tangent only touches the curve.
Right.
The center of that ball
It's
will
where
never
it
come
just
into play.
glances off of it. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
any
In this
point
case, they're
it
begging the
touches,
question of a baller, which they don't have any evidence for in the first place. So we can just go ahead and get rid of any tangent points or tangent planes. Isn't that right, Manufactotum?
well, no, because the fact that celestial navigation works the way that it
No,
does is kind of evidence
you
for
can't
that ball.
say looking in the sky because we're on a ball proves that we're on a ball. That's fucking retarded.
No, getting to where you go because the math works is evidence for that ball.
You think the math works and therefore the ball exists?
I think hundreds of thousands of navigators say the math works.
So you think they
Okay.
just figured it out with math and then they started sailing, or do you think it's been done over time after time after time again?
I think rudimentary methods became better and better over time as we learned more information.
Wonderful opinion.
Yeah, one thing I will say about celestial navigation, though, you guys in the north have got it a lot easier. We don't have a fixed star down here that we can actually use, so it's a lot more difficult down here in the south.
Yeah, that's probably why you guys always go to the north first.
That's why England sent all the prisoners there so they couldn't figure out how to get back.
Nah, mostly we just if you're stuck at a pinch and you don't have a map and a compass, you just you use your watch and the sun. You're much better off actually navigating during the day using the sun than trying to do it by night.
You know, it's funny you say that because Riding on Eggshells would always talk about the Southern Cross and that, you know, he would never say the star, but he would always make it seem like there was a star that everything rotated around.
Isn't the sun a star?
Yeah,
No.
you can
Who
can
bounced
use the
into?
Southern Cross. You can use the Southern Cross for navigation somewhat, but because it moves, it just makes it incredibly difficult. Yeah.
Is the
Monorail.
sun a
Cat's
star?
back. Yeah,
What's up,
monorail.
my guy?
Cat's
Yep.
back with his first grade questions in the
I'm
12th
back, baby.
grade
Let's go.
classroom.
You love me. You know you love me.
In the
How
12th
much you been
grade.
drinking tonight?
Yeah, he's drunk already.
I'm doing well.
Bro,
Oh
I don't even know
yeah,
how.
he's hammered.
Yes, as hammered as the sun.
Is it every night?
What is it?
Is it every night?
Oh no.
Okay. I don't want you to get carried away.
No.
So is the Earth still flat then, guys?
Yep.
It's even more flat than it was yesterday.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Honestly, the biggest problem I had with you guys yesterday is the fact that you couldn't come up with a model of your own belief. That blew my mind, honestly.
Yeah, blowing.
Can you provide me with real quick?
So 2010 Space Odyssey is on right now. So I'm about to watch a movie that was shot before the moon landing about the moon, about space.
The Space Odyssey was before 1969.
Yeah.
Yes.
Odyssey, what is that? Oh, 1968. Damn, the year before. Nice.
And the same guy who directed it directed the moon landing.
Yeah.
I mean, Kubrick is a fucking genius. I love him.
Yeah, that's why you guys got fooled about the moon landing.
I mean, fooled. I'm on your side there. I mean, I'm not saying that it's fake. There's a way better reason why you would fake the moon landing than fake the Earth being flat or sphere. Like I'll grant you that.
I wouldn't say there's like why would you think that there's only one reason? First of all, and secondly, like what makes one better than another? Like this would be a much larger, overreaching reason that would last for generations.
Well, the problem with the sphere with the Earth's shape is that every country would have to be involved in it. Like that's the main for me. That's like the main problem with it. That when you're talking about the moon landing, there's like very clearly if you fake the moon landing for the U.S., the Soviets would bankrupt themselves. Like that, there's very very good explanations as to why that would be.
Maybe it served a dual purpose, is what I'm saying. Like maybe you're right and I'm right.
Okay, sure. I mean, it could be both, but like, why would every country on Earth that are adversaries even like lie about the same thing?
Who said they were adversaries?
I mean, China. I mean, there's wars. Literally, millions of people died in wars against.
Yeah, we talk to China every day. We have servers. Their server. We have to connect to our servers because we have buildings there. I don't see all this chaos that you guys are talking about.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, I would rather us being allied with China, but yeah, I don't know. I just don't think that we're capable of doing that.
When you really lay it down, I mean, we're allies in a ton of things. Like we got huge trade agreement. Like we both rely on each other, and both of us would fail miserably without the other. It's a symbiotic relationship.
Yeah, but that's now. But that was not the case. Like I don't know. Like whenever we started going to the moon, that was when we were quite adversary. Like Russia and we were quite adversaries at that point. Nowadays, yes.
Was that advertised on TV about Russia, or was they were running down the streets here and we were looking at Russians doing shit to us? What was it?
What was your question? Sorry.
All that shit you know about Russia, was that just on TV then?
Some of it was propaganda for sure. Some of it wasn't.
The other came from.
I don't know. You tell me.
TV, the news. That's the only place you got it from.
Right.
Well, that's it.
I mean, yeah, we're not going to deny propaganda is a real thing, especially during war times. That's why I'm saying that the moon landing would make a lot of sense.
When you're gonna pull off like a huge scam on people, right? Like you better have at least one really good reason, and you seem to be laying all your cards, like all your money is going down on just one reason. But it even makes more sense to have a multitude of agendas that you are perpetrating with this, right? Like, because if you're gonna do this, you you better go big and you better go hard and it better pay out.
Yep. So here's my the main problem with the flat Earth is like almost all conspiracies. When the people that made the conspiracies died, all the documents get unsealed. So the reason why we know about so many conspiracies like in the 50s or 60s or 70s is because they're unsealed and we learned about them after. Like I honestly I don't believe the government has the knowledge or power or skill to fake the fact that the Earth is flat. No, not only in the
That's why
U.S.
you're
but
so easy
across
to fool.
across the globe for the last I don't know how many years. Like let's say 60 years. I
Yeah.
don't think our government is that smart.
Yeah.
I just
Yeah, the fact that you
that's
think
one
you
reason.
can't be fooled is what makes you so easy to fool.
Okay.
Yep.
Plus, there is no conspiracy. They're not really hiding anything. You can go check yourself to see if the Earth is flat. They tell you one thing, you believe it. You don't check for yourself. Who's lazy?
Well, so all the pictures coming from like let's say the Indian Space Agency, you're saying that's fake. So the China Space Agency, you say that's fake. So how is that not a conspiracy?
Well, no, hold on. Let's talk about that. So, like, when you compare images between India Space Agency, Chinese space industry, and the United States space industry, or the European space, when you
Right.
compare all these, why don't they match?
Can you show me an example of them not matching? I would love to see that.
You just said that they do.
Yeah, I've not looked at them like specifically trying to find errors. No, but no. So hold on. I'm not inferring that they're wrong. So if you're saying that there is a mismatch, you have to show me that. Like when I'm looking at them, because wait, my presupposition is that they're not lying to me. So go ahead. Sorry.
You are strawmanning us. We didn't say that. I said go check
He
in
just said
reality to
that.
see if. What did I say?
He just said that. Like I'm. Yeah.
And look, like overall, they're in the grand scheme of things, they're all working like they're all using the same scam, right? Like.
Right. So I mean, that's why it would be very unrealistic for them to have different images. Honestly, if they were all in on it, I would be very surprised if they actually had like mismatching images.
So their images don't match. Okay, but
Really?
they are. Yeah, they are still pushing the same narrative, right? But they're inconsistent. They do a really shoddy job of being consistent.
So can you show me an example of that? Because like one of the videos I've seen, because I was also a very big skeptic on the moon landing, and I was convinced that it was real because like modern people that do like VFX, like actual modern VFX people looked at the shots and they tried to like say if we were to fake those shots back then with the technology we had back then, like they were not even able to do that today. Like all the differences they had there. So
you know what? People still can't duplicate what Stanley Kubrick did.
yeah, I mean Kubrick's a fucking genius. I love him, but still,
Okay,
I mean,
so-
for me that
so
was a
what
good
was your
argument.
point?
It's like
So what
because
was
I
your
was
point
actually
then?
on your side there.
So what was your
Like,
point then?
but that's an argument from incredulity. Like to just say, well, there's no way they could have faked it because there's no way I don't know how to do it even today.
But isn't that not about a good argument?
Saying because you're ignorant of how to fake something, that means it couldn't be done.
So I'm not saying that it cannot be done. What I'm saying is that they're making a good argument for why it would be really, it would be unrealistic for it. So for me, when I'm like my arguments come from like the most probable thing is what I believe in, right? So they're explaining how fucking incredibly difficult it would be for them to do that, and so for me, that is convincing enough to think that like honestly it's unrealistic for them to be able to do that back then. I'm not saying it's the absolute truth, but I'm following that belief because I'm like, yeah, that'd be really fucking hard, even though it might have been possible in some aspect. You see what I'm saying?
Do you think people walked on the moon?
Yes.
In 1969.
Yes.
And you think that the film that you were showing is true?
Yes.
Have you?
But it doesn't look like the one shot in 1968, though.
Sorry.
How did they get it? How did Stanley Kubrick get it so wrong in the 1968 one?
I don't understand your question. And isn't Space Odyssey like a sci-fi movie?
Or does it look the same? probably
So-
never seen the movie anyway.
I have seen Space Odyssey. Yes, I have. But like, so I don't get your argument. Like, one of them is a sci-fi movie. One of them is real life. So like, so for me, for you to prove that the moon landing would be wrong, so that's how I came from it. I thought it was wrong. I actually came with that belief. I was like, okay, can someone prove that the footage, with today's knowledge, can we prove that the footage would be fake, right? So for example, like the angle of the sun and all that shit, and everything was was proven to be right. If it was real, like, so
How do
if you can show
explain the
one
cameraman?
aspect of the footage being wrong.
Yeah, how do you
Go ahead.
explain
completely wrong.
How do you explain cameramen taking pictures like was just posted? Panning backwards or whatever that is, zooming out, and then
Which
panning up.
can you show me that in chat, please?
Yeah, 17 minutes after the hour.
It's the lunar lander module taking back off to meet up with the
Right. Yep.
with the orbiter.
Okay. Oh, so you're saying like they're panning on that?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know, like, so I have to look it up, but I'm assuming that maybe the shot was wider than that, and so it's just like zoomed in. So like if you zoom in on something and you can sort of look as if it's panning. I've done videos myself.
Are you changing the history of this footage?
No, I'm not. I haven't looked into this specific shot, but I'm saying how that's possible. So so you can fake a pan shot if you have a wider shot. Sorry.
This is you're too drunk and you like to just talk and talk. This is the shot.
Yes. Even if that's the shot, okay. So do you understand what I'm saying?
What you're doing is trying to justify how this could still be
Well,
possible.
I would have to look it up because I don't know the shot yeah. I'll look it up now.
I mean, obviously, I know what you're going to say about it, but the same thing goes for like, who got the camera shot of Neil Armstrong taking the first man's steps on the moon?
But that was his colleague. I forget his name, but
somebody jumped out first, and was standing there and said, fuck it, you say you're the first one here.
Oh no, they claim themselves that that shot was in the first step on the moon was just for the camera, right? Like of course the guy first went on the moon.
Who put the camera
No, there was someone there filming. Like it was not the actual first step on the moon. The first step on the moon was the guy that went there to film him.
There's a whole camera crew there filming.
There's just one guy. With
the whole set. That's a sound stage that you're looking at.
Okay.
Maybe you need to go watch Capricorn 1.
Okay, so I just Googled what, so specifically what you were asking. So apparently, and the movements of the camera were controlled by ground personnel. That's what they're saying here. That's their explanation.
There's no delay or anything. They knew exactly where to go.
I agree. That's a weird explanation because there would be a delay there, but that's their explanation for it. Now, do I believe that? I don't know.
Yeah, you do.
I guess I do. So the lunar module's ascent stage had a window and the camera position to look out of the window. The camera's pan movement was controlled via ground-based operator to ensure the capture of the critical moments during ascent. So I guess it was like pre-programmed, is what they're saying here.
Right. Well, in 1969, what technology did we have to have an automated camera follow a freaking like change its position while it's following up to something that's moving, and then how did we retrieve that?
I mean that one is easy. That one is easy. Like you don't have to have you can just beam that. That's why there was live footage of it, right? You can beam that footage, right?
You understand there was no such thing as wireless streaming back then. Like it was all.
Oh no, there was. That's how you can communicate through there was.
It's called television. They had television back then. You know that, right?
Stream it from the moon, Scott Mackey. Shut the fuck
they
up.
Had television.
Yeah, but they did have
Stream it from the moon, Scott Mackey. Shut the fuck up. They're not the same. It's not a fucking broadcasting station up there broadcasting to the earth.
Well, wait. How else would they have done it then?
Yeah, it was.
But wait. So we can do it today. So we understand that technology now.
You go 100 miles away, you don't get a television signal, or you'll start getting somebody else's if you use television over the air.
Yeah, that's why we have satellites. Like,
Satellites don't beam pictures down to people with antenna TV.
I don't know what you're saying here. No, I'm actually confused about your point there. I'm not.
Yeah,
It's not because
satellites have nothing to do with anything.
What? So you don't believe? Do you believe satellites exist or no?
Monorail, they
Not
think
changing the
that
subject.
people were picking
You
up
already
records.
lied.
I gotta go pee though, but yeah.
Concede.
I'm not gonna concede anything because you're not making a good point. But
No, they broadcast a signal back to Houston or somewhere that NASA was, and then NASA put it on the TV, sent it to the networks, and they
Oh,
put it on
you
the TV.
changed your mind now. Instead of saying, "Yep, it broadcasts from there around the globe."
I never said that. I said they sent the signal back to some NASA
Now you did.
research
Now you
center.
said it. Now you said it.
Now hold on a second. Also,
What's wrong with it?
okay, the first steps. The reason why they were all ghostly and freaking blurry and shit like that was because it was taken from a reel that had to be brought back, and then it also. I believe that's true. Well, actually, hold on. I don't know if I want to stick with that. But either way, it wasn't even like the actual footage. Like they freaking they actually recorded a screen that was projected onto a projector screen. That's why it looked all ghostly like that. And then that's what they showed the American people. How did they project it if it wasn't from a reel of tape?
Let's get to the fun part.
How'd they do what?
They projected it on the wall on NASA so everybody could see it, and that's what the camera's shots you were looking at. That's why they looked all crappy. You can look it up.
Okay. So that's what they did.
How did they
I'm fine with
project
that.
that
so
picture?
projectors were invented in like the 19th century, weren't they? Like in the 1800s.
Yeah,
so how is that?
So what were they projecting? What were they using for film?
The television feed from the moon. Come on, guys, this isn't
All right,
hard.
you guys. Good luck
So
with
I'm
this.
having a breakdown here, but because I don't.
Good luck with these fucking retards.
On the moon. They put up a projector screen on the moon, and then they lied.
On the moon? What do you
No,
mean?
nobody said that.
You're saying that. What do you mean a projector on the moon? There was no projector on the moon.
It's like sitting in here in a bar right now with all the drunk people in here.
Yeah, but isn't that fun? Isn't that like the whole purpose? Like, I mean, I feel the same way about you, but I'm having fun. It's like when I go to a bar, people make less crazy claims than like, the earth is flat, and there was, you know. I like it though. I enjoy it. That's why I go there.
The first
You guys are good company.
From a projector that were projected onto a screen or a wall. That was filmed and then shown to the people. Okay?
Can you prove that? Can you prove that? Because I do not want to accept that claim unless you can prove that.
Like that's openly accepted and told to you from NASA themselves.
So that they were projecting the footage that they got from the moon onto a screen, which they were then broadcasting. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, they were recording the projected image and showing that to us.
Instead of the direct feed. Okay, I'll look it up. Maybe that's right.
Yeah, we had way better. Like the cameras at the time were way better. We had color and everything. Like,
They did have color in 1969.
I mean, you can literally like see through the astronauts. Like that's why they call them ghostly images. Like in certain frames, like they look transparent.
So if you think of it fake, why do you think they made them ghostly?
I don't know. Maybe they have to tell you somehow.
I mean, you just told us that Kubrick already did better images. Why couldn't NASA do at least as good as Kubrick?
No, dude, they did use Kubrick for it, and he.
Well, but why? Then why the ghostly images? Then were they not capable of creating a better image?
Have you seen any Kubrick films? He loves to throw freaking little hints and secrets in there all over the place in all of his.
Ah, I see.
I put in chat what apparently
they're
is
speaking
the
to
actual
people like
thing
you.
that they're
All
saying.
right.
So they are not saying what you're saying.
All right, so what are they saying?
So they're saying that it's inaccurate that it was projected and like filmed on the television. They're saying that there were onboard cameras on the spacecraft, of course, and then the live television broadcast was transmitting using the lunar module camera, and Neil Armstrong and Buzz Aldrin conducted extravehicular activities on the lunar surface, and then television signals, of course, as we know, like would just receive that from antennas.
Did the feed from the module go to all of our TVs?
So let's see. Is that what they're saying? The signals from the
No.
cameras of the
No.
were received by antennas on Earth. These signals were then converted into television broadcasts, and then that were distributed to public immediately. So yes, that's what they're saying.
That can't be, right, Scott?
No, he did not say the feed that came from the moon. The radio waves that came from the moon went to our television. The radio waves that went from the moon went to a central receiver, and those
That's what it says
wave
here.
broadcasted to our TVs.
Yes, it says it was converted into television broadcast. So yes, it was received by our antennas on Earth and then broadcasted. Yes, that's what it says. I put that in the chat.
In its native form.
I don't know. I don't fucking know that much about the.
What is in native form?
Was it the native film?
There was no film coming from the moon. It was radio waves, broadcast in real time, analog.
They were live streaming back in.
No, there's no live streaming. It's not streaming. It's radio waves, analog. Streaming is digital.
It was sent analog film through the air.
No film. No film.
What is analog? How do you not? If it's gonna be, how do you send analog signals from the moon? That can show video.
You turn on a machine like a camera that transmits what it receives in real time.
Cameras, what kind of camera did they use on the moon?
A television camera.
With film?
No.
What do you mean? Okay, what did they use?
They use an LM camera, television camera, the same that they had in 1969 to broadcast everything else. Yes, television existed back then, right?
They didn't.
Yes, it did.
So you think the TV news, Walter Cronkite, was being filmed?
Yes, on real.
No. They were broadcasting live. You guys really don't understand this, huh? Wow, interesting. So you guys really don't understand what live broadcasting is, huh? Happens all the time. You know those TV cameras out there with the bands that have the antenna that goes up, and they have the camera there? They're not recording anything. They're just broadcasting straight through their thing, and it's being picked up by the TV stations or the radio stations. And they will either record it and broadcast it in real time, or they'll record it later. But the cameras themselves don't record anything.
How does that actually happen? What do they use to capture it?
They don't capture anything. They just send it in real time.
It's a live stream.
No, it's not a live stream because that's digital. It's a live broadcast. You guys really don't. You really not know what a live broadcast was?
You don't think that there
How
was
old are
actually
you?
like deals of that information that got saved before it got put on TV? You think it just went straight to TV and all of our televisions?
From the moon, no. From the moon, there was no tape in that machine. No reason to have tape in that machine. They can't go back and get it. Why would you put tape on a machine that you're going to leave behind? Makes no sense.
No, it makes no sense that something was able to capture it in the first place.
Well,
It
We
makes
can,
no
though.
sense. It makes no sense
You know,
that a
and
10-watt
focus,
battery
we
was
can,
able
and we
to
did.
send it all the way back to Earth.
Yeah, I don't think the people at NASA cared much if you understood how they did it. I'm guessing. They had a
Well,
job to
yeah,
do.
I mean,
They
it
did
was
their
from a
job,
studio.
and they
Why
were
would they
very happy
care?
with the job they did. Now, if you want to understand it, you got to put in the work.
I think you're the one who doesn't understand,
What's that?
Mackie. You're the one who doesn't understand.
What don't I understand, Lloyd?
He's just making shit up.
Yeah.
No.
You keep saying, "Oh, you guys don't understand," and you don't explain anything more.
All right, because check it out.
It's not my job to explain it to you
What kind of
folks.
cameras
Then
were
shut
used on
up.
the moon? What kind of cameras were used on the moon? 70mm stills, Hasselblad camera.
60
millimeters.
Those were the still cameras. There was a TV camera that they brought with them, apparently.
They had a
They power it.
60mm focal length lens, and it had a high resolution 500mm lens. Let's see here. This is from NASA, or usra.edu. Let's see here. They were battery-powered, semi-automatic, and for most operations attached to the astronauts' pressure suits at chest height. The astronauts could initiate the operation sequence by squeezing a trigger mounted on the camera handle, and the cameras were operable at check stops. At each half-stop value, a Rezo grid was installed in front of the image plane to provide photogrammetric data, and the cameras were accurately calibrated. 16mm Marrer data acquisition camera. They had a DAC. That's what they call this. I guess I won't read everything in this. I'll let you know when I get to whether or not it was filmed or not.
According to Scott Mackey, it was live broadcasted. Radio waved all the way back, right?
Yes. We can do that.
Yeah, using 10 watts of power? Really, Mackey?
We're very smart.
At the
Some
frame
of us.
rates, fiducial marks were recorded on the film. The camera could be handheld or used in bore sight mount on the lunar module on Windows 1 or 3.
You know, I'm sure the people who put that capsule or that lunar lander on the moon were smart enough to figure out how to get a signal back to Earth. They
Your
worked
life,
very hard. They studied lots of time, put in lots of schooling to learn things.
Oh, you trust them so hard.
I do. I do. You're right.
Yeah, I can tell.
He said they didn't use film and that they had no reason to film it. They say right here that they used film.
In that camera?
Battle is a dance.
Yeah.
In the television camera.
No, in the 16mm Marrer data acquisition camera, the DAC.
Yeah, I was talking about the television camera. That's the one that used film. I'd have to look up why they would do something as silly as that.
The one that I'm talking about, that was on the astronaut suits and in the lunar module.
Yeah, I wasn't talking about that one, so I never mentioned that one. Try to focus. Try to keep, you know.
Did you say that nobody at NASA was recording it?
No, of course not. That'd be stupid.
Okay.
All right, lunar surface TV camera. That would be the one you're talking about? Because it goes into that. Let's see. The RCA television camera, LM4, used on the lunar surface, could be operated from 3 different positions, mounted on the LM modularized equipment storage assembly, mounted on a tripod and connected to the LM by a cable, and installed on the LRV. With signal transmission through the lunar communication relay unit, while on the LRV, the camera was mounted on the ground-controlled television assembly. The camera could be aimed and controlled by the astronauts or remotely controlled by personnel in the mission control center. Wait, hold on. In the mission control center on Earth, they were doing this? Okay. Color was achieved by using a rotating disc driven by a 600 RPM motor. Lunar color scenes were scanned field sequentially and downlinked serially to the manned spaceflight network. Video was received and recorded from lunar distance at any of the 3 deep space stations. Yeah, I'll just link this article.
No music, only silence.
The server has too many people. The freaking app moves so slow. It's all glitchy and shit. You gotta scroll down and it looks all flashy. Yeah, Scott, either way, you were literally just, even if it's wasn't on film, the way that they talked about it said it was recorded on like rotating disc at 600 RPMs, like, and then transmitted. Like, whatever technology they used, it wasn't just broadcast straight to Earth. It was recorded and relayed.
Oh. So now you're agreeing it was broadcast, huh? Cool. All right.
No,
Step forward.
I don't agree to any of that.
Oh, okay. So it's all just a story they made up.
Wasn't even in question, Scott. The live broadcast.
So you guys got to make up your mind. Did they lie about how they did it, or did they just made it up entirely?
Dude, we can cite
Can it be
the
both?
story that is told officially, and then we can try to scrutinize it.
Okay. And so what do you do to scrutinize it?
Point out the obvious.
Which part's wrong?
Were you not listening the past 30 minutes?
I was. And I still haven't heard you guys say which part was wrong.
The part that you said was wrong.
Literally just read it for you, man.
So do you think they could not have done what they said?
They couldn't have done what you said.
Could they have done what they said?
To a second law of thermodynamics violation? Nah.
Except it's not.
Oh, nuh-uh. Is that all you got?
Well, you add second law of thermodynamics and have no idea what it means, so.
So, like, using a camera in a vacuum, like, it doesn't work either. Like, especially in those days, because it's a chemical reaction that happens. And that chemical reaction requires, like, Earth's, like, atmosphere and oxygen and environment. Like, we would have had to have developed these cameras in space if you wanted to even have a chance.
That's all just baseless assertion.
Those Van Allen radiation belts, man.
Well, you don't even believe in that either, so I don't know what to argue about.
No, I mean, that comes straight from NASA. It has nothing to do with me. That's part of your paradigm.
Yeah, I know, but you think it's just part of the story they made up.
Well, of course.
But you believe it's real, right?
Even your astronauts who went through it were like, what? What do you... Oh, if it was there, we didn't notice.
So now are you saying the astronauts went through something?
Yeah, that's what
I'm telling you, they claim they did.
Well, I'm just wondering what you guys believe. I'm just trying to see if you guys can have a consistent narrative in your own minds.
No,
I don't believe shit. I either know or don't.
we keep citing your guys' side, poking holes, and every time we do, you try to twist it and say, "Are you admitting they did it?"
Well, I'm just curious. I mean, if you want to talk about something they could or couldn't have done, are we going to accept that they did it or didn't do it?
We're not accepting they did it. We're scrutinizing their testimony.
And so what you're saying is there's a problem with the story they made up, and they completely created this thing called the Van Allen radiation belt for no reason. They didn't have to do it, right? They could have just pretended like it didn't exist if they're going to just make the story from nothing. Yet someone at some point said, let's talk about a Van Allen radiation belt and talk about the problems that would impose.
Well, none of the Apollo astronauts ever mentioned a Van Allen radiation belt. None of them.
Well, but according to you, they never went anywhere, so why would they?
Don't you think it's kind of funny that NASA, years later, suddenly claims?
Haven't they passed the Van Allen belt again? Until now, they cannot send anything through that, apparently, that radiation field. How did they go there back then?
Are you saying they didn't?
We're saying the Van Allen radiation belt doesn't exist, and neither did their fucking mission. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, at least that would be consistent. And so there's really no point in arguing the technology they had to send radio signals back from the moon, right? Because you don't believe they were there, and anything they say, you're just going to say, nuh-uh.
Well, is that your only proof that we live on a globe?
No. Of course not. I see proof every day that I live on a globe.
If you had a smaller, more local moon to the flat Earth, that people could visit it?
Yeah, sure.
So is this a non sequitur argument altogether anyway?
Non sequitur to what?
To the flat Earth argument.
I wasn't arguing about a flat Earth right now. I was arguing about the technology capable of broadcasting radio signals back from the moon, which they had, because they're smart.
I mean, that's
They
all
can
well
make
and good.
things.
You still can't provide a demonstration or scientific citation of any of my 3 points.
Okay. And I'll be fine with knowing how to get to Sydney from San Francisco. Good enough for me.
You ever taken a compass on board that particular flight
No, of
and
course not.
compared
Why
it
would I?
to
Nah.
what the screen in front of you is saying? No? Okay, then you have
Nope.
no actual confirmation of what your true heading is.
Oh, you think they lied to me? Yeah, exactly.
Hold on. Okay, let's think about that for a second, right? Because inside of that quote unquote metal box, they are also using a compass and a navigational system, but it operates over a horizontal plane. Yes. Right. And as far as I know, nobody ever noticed a gyroscopic flip upon entering the southern quote unquote hemisphere. Except I haven't seen anything that indicates that a compass or that one of those gyro compasses flips upon entering into the southern hemisphere. No, it should flip to orient. It should flip to orient to the south, to the southern hemisphere.
No, I really shouldn't.
I mean, that's all well and good, but I mean, I have been badgering Scott in the chat to give a demonstration and scientific citation of a particular 3 points.
Yeah, watch the sunset. Done.
No, the very first point is the very first point, and never mind that. I mean, the very first point is that I'm asking Scott if he can provide a physical demonstration and or a scientific citation that states that gas pressure can be maintained without containment directly adjacent to an open endless vacuum. That's the first one.
Well,
Hey,
there's no gas pressure adjacent to an open endless vacuum. So
Hey,
it's a
Scott.
malformed question.
I got one from Smithsonian here. I'll read this entire paragraph and then I'll link it. So based on the rotation of the Earth and the position of the moon at the time of the expected first steps, Houston, Texas, the home of NASA's mission control, would be out of range for reception of the television signal sent from the lunar module. Instead, receiving stations in California and Australia would coordinate on providing the best transmission possible. On top of that, issues of temperature, size, weight, power use, and light availability complicated the real-world operation of a television broadcast from our natural satellite. And sharing this moment with the world through television was a priority, as magazine and newspaper subscriptions were on the decline and televisions were in 95% of homes in the United States. Despite the challenges, the broadcast was, of course, a major success with over 500 million viewers globally, which was actually 14% of the world's population at the time, 3.5 billion. Inside the U.S., 53 million households or 125 million users, 60 blah, blah, blah. Damn it, I read the wrong damn fucking paragraph. Hold on. How exactly did NASA develop and utilize technology of this time to facilitate such a moment? As with all components of the space program, NASA sought out technologies that would work reliably under the difficult circumstances of space travel. On the advice of the military, they contracted with Westinghouse to develop a small black and white camera for $2.29 million that could condense the capabilities of a large television studio camera into a lightweight and manageable camera. The company had recently developed advances in low light camera technology, something NASA knew benefited them because of the complicated lighting in space and on the moon. Challenges also included finding high quality lenses, and the conversion of the signal was to the US standard NTSC format. While they found lenses quickly, their unconventional solution for the signal format sounds unusual now. Engineers simply displayed the slow scan signal on a monitor and used a properly formatted camera to film the scene on the monitor.
Okay.
Well, what do you mean, okay? This is where you jumped in. You were like, that's not true. That
No,
didn't
I didn't.
happen.
I never said that.
Yeah, we said it was projected and then rebroadcast. And you said that didn't happen.
No, I didn't.
Sent it from the moon.
No, I didn't.
No, I'll read this last part of it again. The unconventional solution for the signal formats was that engineers simply displayed the slow scan signal on a monitor and used a properly formatted camera to film the scene on the monitor. They used a camera to film a monitor and then rebroadcast that to us, according to Smithsonian.
I believe him.
Okay, you believe me now, but you didn't like until
No, I
I
believe
read
Smithsonian. No, I just said they weren't recorded. They didn't have any tape in the camera on the moon. That's all I said. Period.
No, you.
Not in the television camera that they left behind. That's all I said.
No, you jumped in when we
They
said that it
left a
was
cameraman
when
behind
we
on the
said that it was
moon.
projected and filmed and rebroadcast. That's when you jumped in and objected. And I'll grab the link and share it because others need to have it for next time Scott comes in.
All right. Good man. I'd just like to hear someday why you guys don't believe him.
We sure as
What's
fuck
the
can't
real
believe you.
reason? What's the real reason you don't
We
believe
know
him?
for fuck. We know we definitely can't believe you. You guys that come in here.
I don't expect you to believe me.
You are the slimiest people in the world.
Really?
And then you come in defending some other slimy fucking people. You're slimier than me.
How did you determine that we were slimy?
The tactics that you use, the way that you lie and then change your story from one fucking moment to another. At least these people record what they say and we can hold them accountable. You claim that you didn't say what you said a moment ago.
That was hot.
The one that
You
proves
could.
that Scott just freaking lied about what he had said earlier.
No. Yeah, I'd like to hear it myself.
It's not hard to find. Like you said, you can just play it back.
Maybe you should.
I don't need to go get it and listen to it again for you. You go and get it. You want me to get the recording of the recording and give you the recording so you can listen to it? Well, you need a recording of a recording like they showed the moon landing. I wish it was so simple that you guys were just retarded.
That.
Well, us and the entire world, right?
No, that was a secondary claim. No, it wasn't broadcast to us from the moon. We got a recording of a recording, and that's what we were talking about.
I never challenged that.
You did challenge that. That's how this all got started.
Nope.
Go back. Go back.
Even Buzz always said that it was not live broadcast. That we never went in the moon. I mean, come on, guys. Listen to the guy. They are confessing that he says he didn't go to the moon. Oh, sorry.
You guys believe whatever you want to believe. It's not until I bring up an EDU site like Smithsonian where you're like, oh yeah, that's what I was saying all along. Go back and listen. It's already recorded. I'm not going to fucking record the recording.
Can you prove that, Sewer Jew? Or can you prove that? I mean, you're saying that it wasn't in contention. I mean, you just claimed. Well, you just made the definite claim. I mean, I know, but then you did, right? I mean, you took it on your shoulder, so.
We're arguing about what the argument was about. It's already been recorded, as you already acknowledged. If you want to go back and check it out, you can. I'm not going to go do it because when I come back, you're still going to say, prove it. I'm not going to watch it, but prove it. That's what you're going to say. And then if I record it myself, you'll do the same thing we're doing, saying, I don't trust them.
Point exactly.
How should I proceed?
Not just redirected and then transmitted, but played on a monitor and recorded. Then sent out. Ugh.
Just shows how resourceful they are.
It sure does. Like,
Still
if you
waiting.
don't, if you don't believe it, then you're a fucking idiot.
Yeah,
Well, anytime
still
you want
no
to tell
answer.
me why you don't believe it, I'll listen. That's what I'm curious about.
I already told you. It's a second law of thermodynamics violation. The outer space part. You know, the vacuum next to the gas pressure. It's entropy. The transfer of it. Sometimes, yeah. It's not created nor destroyed, right? What do you mean? I didn't say that you're saying energy is being kept here.
Not really. I mean,
With breathable gas next to outer space.
yeah, high pressure, high
Heat
temperature.
and energy, right? I mean, no, that's not in question either. What about the gradients in question?
If it was a if having a gradient was a violation, it wouldn't be a law.
Second law violation.
You know, people didn't climb hills and check pressure, like barometric pressure, when to test the law.
I thought it was a gradient. Now it's high pressure next to low pressure? Kind of a stretch, don't you think? Oh, so we experienced that? If I just, you know, change 1 foot in elevation, I'm like, oh shit, way different pressure. No, it's a gradient. That's why it's gradual.
The pressure goes down.
Yeah. And then what happens? Right?
Is there
We're
a
supposed to just
container
pop out
is
into
there a
space.
container in between each one of those fucking, you know, layers that you just took a fucking measurement at? No, I don't think so either.
On the Earth, we do in your outer space claim. Without a container?
If Earth, if,
But what you are from the ground. No, you just happen to be up in the air, where the air is thin.
what's the what
That's still
contains your
pressure.
what
We're
contains your
talking,
universe?
we're talking negative 17 torr here.
What contains your universe? No. What contains your universe?
How many zeros is that? How much of a percentile difference is that between 14.7 PCI? Because that is high versus low pressure, not a gradient. Yeah. Go ahead and make a vacuum chamber without a container. With a container? Exactly. You solved your own question by being so stupid. That's fantastic. Yeah.
You know, the question that I asked that you're trying to avoid is ultimately
But
leading
you
back to
can't
my
do it without a container.
what does the pressure read at the extremities of your universe?
Both of them they are in
It's not a great
containers.
difference. Yeah. You've seen that, right?
That's it. It's dynamic, bro. It's evolving. You don't know.
What we see is the high pressure disperses towards the low pressure, and that's what causes wind. The fact that that's oh, you just asked the question. What causes it to come back is the fact that it's contained. You're not saying anything. You're just using this sarcastic tone.
Pretty much. The container.
No, it's dynamic because we have a heating and cooling cycle from the sun.
Change.
It's the temperature, it's the heating and cooling of the air that causes these high and low pressure zones, which also create the wind and weather.
I love how you actually jumped on that. I'm not actually a flowy. I was just helping out with the talking points because you guys said it at the same time. So dynamic wind. There you go.
What?
Yeah, of course you can, because that's. I'm gonna talk like this again to try to sound like I'm
Feeling about this.
It's funny. We're not angry.
Fear not. I'm coming.
above the human snores.
That would be a second law violation. Low pressure, low density, low temperature. Next to
You're basically getting a.
high density, high energy.
You're basically getting the differential between pressures mixed up with you need a container in order to have something press upon the container.
The surface of the Earth, or other gas molecules.
No, he still needs to
Or a
answer
potential. The semantics.
High heat, high energy pushes
You are
into.
avoiding Yakubianite's point, which is just to say, if you want to apply those second law violations to the atmosphere, it's curious that you're accepting for low pressure means the high pressure, and that sort of stuff, right?
No, high. Yeah. That.
In a second law system,
Low doesn't push into high. It's the other way around. High displaces low.
all those atoms have very little energy. The hot area with very few atoms but really high energy. That is a second law system there. High density with high energy next to low density with low energy. That's still a second law violation.
No, look, I'm not following. You're just trying to ramble it fast, so I'm not really following what you're saying exactly. But I'm gonna restate like this on my own. Like, what happens is, so the surface of the Earth gets warmed by the sun. That warming creates the energy and the heat. The heat is the high energy. That energy is moving towards the low energy, creating wind. Okay, and as the sun moves around the Earth 24 hours a day, that obviously changes in each and every place. So the high energy is always replacing or trying to find equilibrium with the low energy. There is no equilibrium. It's always dynamic. The only way to do that would be to have the sun never come back. Talking about? No, that's because it's still being added somewhere on the Earth.
Cool. So let's take our local area. What causes the density gradient? That should be a second law violation.
Why? Because you say so? Because you're trying to do it thinking that you're authoritative? When you say it like this?
Said earlier that high pressure next to low pressure is a second law violation.
There's the gas produced
No,
in that column of air.
Yeah, that would be. We're saying nothing escapes.
It's a simple
We're saying
question.
nothing escapes, but it dynamically moves within the system.
Well, it'd probably gain in density, and then the less dense air would start to go up because, well, that's how relative density works. No, I mean.
You have light air and you have heavy air. The light air rises.
Light air rises, so we'd still get that rise in psi over time.
Yeah. Think. I'm interpreting it.
Yeah. So
The same psi everywhere on Earth, but sure.
It's like with the hieroglyphs, almost very similar level.
I said we don't.
I agree, we don't, which is an issue for you if you want to claim second law.
No, it's not
How
an
should I
issue.
proceed?
No, you're getting gradients
The fucking
confused
whole
with.
heating and cooling fucking cycle.
It's sad. It's really sad.
What
Who
happens
says
when you
there is
change
one?
the topic out of nowhere, trying to sound like you fucking are winning?
Because you say that?
Listen.
I said gas pressure next to a vacuum without a container. An extremely different differential.
You. I mean, are you gonna say that there is one? Is it the extremities of your universe? Because what happens over there?
Say there's a physical container holding in the air.
And we don't know anything about the edge of the flat Earth either.
No, nobody's claiming that we know what.
Claim a firmament.
Nobody's claiming what it is.
No, I claim that there's only one, like as in the universe, there's only one. There's nothing that separates us from anything else. I accept gradients.
Fear not. I'm coming.
It's the same container as you have. The extremities of all the known universe.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! That's very globy. You know, that's not a firmament at all.
The limits to the realm. Physical as in, like, yeah, it would be bound by the laws of physics. It wouldn't necessarily be a solid. Wouldn't necessarily be a solid.
The final scene begins.
No, I'm not doing. Quit strawmanning. I know there's biblical firmament, glass dome, fucking flat earthers. I'm not one of them. Okay.
Victory awaits.
Flatboy, can you look at the graph I posted in the side chat and tell me which
I like it
vacuum
here.
air
I
pressure's
just
not
might
allowed
stay.
next to? Just so I know where we can find our container.
Seen this, you know, the temperature and the pressure. I'd really ask yourself, how do you even get to the stratosphere? You know, to even record that. And yeah, you know, the gradient's not in question, you know, and neither is the temperature. I mean, obviously some of these things are in question, such as, you know, the altitude. But I mean, I can make a graph too, you know, I mean, it's...
You know, at least you would have to agree with that. You can definitely get to about 80 kilometers up where the first vacuum begins, and air pressure is so small, you're almost at 100 kilometers, which is a billion for the air pressure you'll find here on the surface. And there's no container yet. And, you know, it's a stage where you're just getting to infinitely small vacuums, and yet the container's still not there.
Coming.
And it's becoming an
My
incredibly
turn.
useless container the further up we go.
I've never touched a container, and that's not my claim. My claim is simply that I'm breathing gas pressure, and that gas pressure needs a container.
You're allowing for air pressure next to a vacuum. So I assume you don't think that you can't go 2 kilometers up.
Oh, dude, we don't accept that there's a vacuum.
Oh,
It's just a differential in pressure.
There's many stages of vacuum. Right?
But the question is at what point?
How should I proceed?
At what point do you call it a vacuum? Because it's some arbitrary line. It's like when you have enough zeros after the decimal place, now you call it a vacuum. But it's literally
so low we call it a vacuum. Yeah.
I mean, you know, any relative pressure differential could be called a vacuum.
So so there's several kinds of vacuum, obviously. I assume no one's going to be silly and say that a vacuum is absolute zero. Otherwise, you're handing me space on subcontractor. So if you think container has to be next to a certain kind of vacuum, tell me what that vacuum is. We can roughly tell you what altitude.
Yeah, I mean, the issue is that apparently somewhere around what you guys call the Kármán line, apparently the pressure drops off like way faster. It's not like this constant gradient, like exponentially.
No, nobody's saying that. It's in fact
way
exponentially
before the
decaying
common line.
all the way smoothly. However how you want to go.
It's not even smooth. Every 5 kilometers, you lose about a third of the pressure, right? Every 5.5 kilometers. So
instances, so it keeps smoothly going down. No?
Oh, it's constant. It's a constant like I guess it would be an exponential like on a graph. It would be just keep following that all the way to eternity.
It's an exponential decay, right?
Because you guys are inconsistent about this too. You always are inconsistent about this too.
Yeah, when you get past the common line, pressure becomes pressure vector. It just becomes volatile. Like so, you can have you can't have a predictable gradient, whereas on the atmosphere, it's not predictable. Well, when I say predictable, I mean it's not like a reliable like pressure vector with this.
If we're talking sphere of influence of Earth, yeah, it's very reliable. It goes out thousands and thousands of miles, potentially up to the moon.
Okay, I'm not going to debate the point. The point is just
yeah,
to say
no,
vacuum is supposed to be adjacent. Because if you say, look, you can have gas pressure next to a medium vacuum, fire enough. Right? So it has to be high vacuum or higher. Is it high vacuum, ultra high vacuum, extreme ultra high vacuum?
This is what it doesn't really matter, okay? Even if it's just a little bit of a low vacuum, right? Or a gradient. The pressure, the higher pressure will always try to find equilibrium as it moves towards the low pressure.
Does it do that successfully in the graph I posted?
What's it going to happen?
We have a high density, high pressure next to low.
Obviously, you run off your usual script, so you're throwing
final scene begins.
Still has a few starting.
Final scene begins.
I'm trying to figure out who to answer to because there's 4 people fucking going.
We're all saying the same thing. You can pick anyone you want to respond to. Yeah, you can continue this. I'm done. I just wanted to show the graph.
Well, because that's like the gas is produced. The gas is produced here on Earth. Okay, so that's why you would have more of it here closer to the Earth.
How much gas is being produced at any given time?
Fuck if I know, dude. But it's all coming from like the algae plumes and the plankton and shit in the ocean and the rainforest and shit like that.
From outer space.
Are the reason I think.
Yeah, that's part of the cycle. It's part of the dynamic cycle that we have. They convert one gas into another, and some that freaking. Yeah, it's more dense, so it falls. That's what they breathe in. They exhale oxygen, which rises.
Does it? Honestly, I'm
No.
happy to entertain the idea that gas being produced on the Earth's surface. I like that idea because obviously, if you've ever opened a vacuum chamber, it's a quick rush, right? It's an insane rush of air. It's like bang, right? And a sonic wave of air rushes into the container. So we expect there to be a constant updraft, right? A wind upwards, right? The air rushing quickly into the vacuum to fill it. And maybe it's such a huge space, edge of the universe takes a while to fill up, you know, but surely you'd expect that updraft, right? Whereas that,
Yeah, if it was open to space, yeah, you would expect that.
I mean, that it is, right? I thought we established that. The pressure goes like way down to basically zero.
Yeah,
It's
no,
0.1%,
look,
that's like, you know, 99% of the way there.
Well, I still like the idea that algae should be taking in pressure in order to make the specimen.
yeah, it does. No, it does.
I know it does. So we should expect a downward draft, and that's going to be the explanation that gas is constantly being produced, but that's why
No, it's a perfectly balanced system. Like all the dynamics of any enclosed system or closed system. Yeah, like especially ours anyway.
But here's where you fuck up though. Gas is being put out from the ground. It's also being absorbed by the ground. So like that should equal itself out and not be an explainer as to why we have.
Explain, how does the ground absorb it?
How does the ground absorb? We have things like plants. We have things like algae. We have things like other chemical
Okay,
reactions.
I wouldn't.
We have
Okay,
things
so
like
when you say the
rust and
ground, I'm
gum,
thinking the dirt.
like
When
other
you say the
chemical
ground, I'm thinking the
reactions.
dirt. But
The
so
ground, the
so
water,
so yeah, like the carbon dioxide which is turned into oxygen is part of that dynamic system. Again, creating like the lower gases that like to equilibrate lower. Like that's what the plants and the algae and stuff like that, right? Like that's what they use as fuel. What they convert that into the usable fuel for us. Okay, like it it's just recycled. Again, this has to do with one of the other laws about how like energy cannot be created nor destroyed, right?
So if energy is being like absorbed by the ground, then it should have a buildup towards the air, towards the higher altitude where the algae and the ground and the trees and the microbacteria, the bacteria I should just say, like aren't. But that's not what we see. We see consistently higher pressure down below where gas is equivalently being absorbed and put out, and
Yeah, because
not so much in
that's where the exchange happens.
yes, that's where the exchange happens, so that's where pressure should be neutral.
No, not neutral.
If I'm taking in gas just as quickly as I'm
If
putting out gas,
if some gases are coming down low and other gases are being put out at this level, then this is where the most gases are.
so
Except they get
most
whisked
of the
away,
surface,
right? They get
yeah. So
sucked away.
yeah, so most of the ocean, or sorry, most of this, like most of the Earth is covered in ocean, so about equal altitude, and it's being
You know.
why it's lower up top where nothing.
Well, the issue would be Of course, no, dude.
Just to mention, gravity perfectly accounts for the exponential drop in pressure, and you can easily derive it from, you know, basic math.
I mean, you can demonstrate this in a propane tank when it's at actually a pretty low pressure. There's a higher amount and density and pressure at the bottom of the tank. And at the top of the tank, there's closer to lower pressure, right? You know, obviously not zero, but in this case, it is in a container, right? We have a gradient in there.
Yeah, that's a good point. Just like with when you want to put gas into a tank, you pressurize it, and when you pressurize it, it turns into a liquid state. Correct? At the bottom of the tank.
Correct.
It's not that the top of the
Or
tank
at least with
doesn't have that gas
butane and
also. The
propane.
top of that
You
tank.
can have it filled with gas only. Same thing. The pressure difference isn't large.
Let's just take one gas. Let's take one gas. The propane tank, right? You pressurize it into the tank, and it's pressurized into a liquid. Now, where in the tank you have liquid at the bottom. Let's say you have a half-used tank. The bottom half of the tank is liquid. The top half of the tank is pressurized gas.
But you can get that differential with gas only. You don't need a liquid and a gas. If you have a gas only, like you use nitrogen, right, regular as nitrogen, and you put it in a tank and you don't crank up the pressure to the point that it
You're just
liquefies,
jumping
you'll
in
still have a
before I
gradient.
finish the point.
I mean,
All right. So, straw manning? Who?
Yeah, because nobody claimed that you need a liquid at the bottom, and that wasn't like, you know.
Just saying that's what happens.
That's what we have. So
That is what happens.
But you don't need that for the gradient that was claimed, right? That's why it's a straw man.
Water is hydrogen and oxygen, right?
So hold on, let me get this straight. Y'all take a propane tank and y'all have liquid propane in the bottom, and you take the pressure at the bottom, and you're surprised it's higher than the pressure at the top. Wow,
Not at all.
science right there, dude.
You're straw manning like a dumbass all the time.
Pressure at the top is less than the pressure closer to the fluid propane.
Where do they know the fluid level is in a propane tank? There's not really a window on those motherfuckers.
No, you just pick it up and kind of shake it. You shake it, and you're like, yeah, that feels about half full.
Good. Yeah, lighters usually contain butane, but you'd see the same thing. No, I mean, I think it's beside the, like, completely useless to pick a, you know, gas that liquefies to make the point. The pressure difference happens at
No,
any
this is
pressure.
if you'd allowed me to finish. If you'd allowed me to finish. So I was using the propane to make an analogy towards the oxygen. That's what we have. The oxygen is in the oceans, right? It's pressurized, and that's why it settles at the bottom. But it's not. We're only half full. So the bottom half is water, and the top half is oxygen. Like let's ignore like the other gases that are in there for this demonstration. But if you take like Radwin says, you know, he's got a vacuum chamber. He says in his garage. You take a glass of water and you put it into a vacuum chamber and you remove all the oxygen. What happens to the water? The water freaking sublimates. It freaking evaporates off into the vacuum, becoming gas and going up. Okay, like it fills the container of the vacuum.
Sure.
Yeah, with the vapor pressure of water vapor, not oxygen.
So why don't we see the gas filling up the container? We seem to have excess gas
It does, but we have different because we have now we can reintroduce the other gases. So because we have again a dynamic system with a multitude of gases, some of which
I ever made a whole chicken. That's my friend. What you gonna say?
I want to know how much $1 billion looks in cash.
I just want to see it in real life.
Use this time for some target
What you think
practice.
I live? You think I
Real
live?
things
I
coming
want to see it in
soon.
real life. I want to know how much. Like how much $1 billion looks like in cash. Like in cash. I'm saying you want to see it in real life. Duh, motherfucker. I want to see it in real life. I want to see that shit on TV. You can see it on TV all you want. Nigga, I want to see that first season, motherfucker.
Enemies dropping into the AO. Prep time's over. Now you deploy to the war zone.
I want that bird ready in 3 mics. Relay those quarters. There we are. Head shit gave the green light. We're deploying you to the front lines. You're up. Grab your chutes. We're cleared hot on all threats. Watch your ass down there.
Let's get this done. Resurgence. Survive and your team can redeploy. Eliminate targets to bring them back faster. Your team leader. Set a drop point for your squad, soldier.
Yo, where we going? It's whatever, man. It's whatever, man.
Enemy here.
Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
Fucking Pete.
Kill confirmed, and we located the rest of them. Your squad mate's back on station. Good work. Enemies dropping into the AO. Enemy here.
Move 'em. Cancel my last. Watch for enemies here.
Gas is inbound. Get ready. You're redeploying. Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone. You're getting another chance. Make it count. Marking the rest of them. Down to you, soldier. Stay sharp.
Need mid-cal rounds.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Marking the rest of that squad on your TAC map. Get hunting.
Got an enemy.
There are 24 enemies active. Kill them all. Your squad mates redeploying. Well done.
Need mid-cal rounds.
Enemy soldier incoming. Confirmed. We located the rest of them. Gas is moving.
Keep eyes on this area. Watch for movement.
Walker cracked him.
Your squad made it to the safe zone. Got a custom weapon here. Hostiles in this area.
Taking effective fire.
Gas is closing in. Relocating the safe zone.
Visual heads on a swivel here.
Fire sale active.
Moving here. Shit, I'm getting lit up.
You've got reinforcements inbound. Need mid-cal rounds.
Enemy.
Resurgence is about to end. Make it count. supply station here. You got gas moving in.
Requesting recon flyover.
Head to the safe zone.
Moving.
Fire sales over. Adjusting prices. Bounty targets identified. Weapons free. Moving. Primary objective complete. All targets eliminated.
Close air. Target marked.
This is Phoenix 2-3 visual on the target. Strike inbound. Enemies are dropping into the area. Guys. Close. No more second chances. Hostile located. Got movement here. Supply crates are restocked. Advise you load up now. Surgeons has been deactivated. This is the end game.
That some bitch. There's loot here.
Yo, go buy him out. Run in there and buy him out.
Gas is closing in.
Yo, you should buy him out. Give me the money. Give me all your money, bro. Give me all your money. Yo, bro, give me the money. Yo,
Move to the
give
safe
me,
zone.
drop all the money, bro.
Nine left. Keep the pressure on.
Yo, stick close. Don't run around like that, man.
Finish the job. Gas is moving in. New safe
It's the
zone
last two,
located.
last two, last two. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Mortar, watch out. One more, one more.
Got your pause. We're inbound now. Hook up and stand by. Here comes the snap.
Return the conquering hero. Doing us all proud downrange. Let's review. Speed and violence make a great team. God damn. You are one tough sumbitch. Kept your team alive. Good work. No rest for the wicked. Let's get back to work.
I'm covering you. Relax.
Work for me, or I'll rip your head off. Copy. Visual on the target.
My fucking connecting it.
Gear up fast, we're about to get evil.
Little close there. That's some bitch.
All stations, we are green to go. Stand by for deployment.
I want that bird ready in 3 mics. Relay those coordinates. You are. We got the green light. You're going to the war zone. Grab your gear and shoot. We're up in 3. Enemy activity will be high. Expect contact early and often.
Let's get this done. Resurgence. Stay alive to keep your squad in the fight. Your team leader. Set a drop point for your squad, soldier.
Enemy here. Visual on the enemy.
Enemy soldier incoming. down. Marking the rest of them.
Enemy mark.
We are returning you to the front. Earn this. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Target down!
Located the rest of them. Marking the rest of that squad on your attack map. Go get hunting. Enemies dropping into the AO.
Got lethals here. Throwing shots!
Gas is moving.
Fuck, he's one shot. I think he has a friend now. He has a friend. He has a buddy.
Valiant effort. Use this time for some target practice. Real thing's coming soon. Enemy. dropping into the AO. All stations, this is Shadow 01. Deployment to the Warzone has been authorized.
Rep for dust off. We're up in 3 mics. Let's move. Gang's all here. Word came down. We are green to go. So gear up, grab your chutes. We're going to the war zone. We're cleared hot on all threats. Watch your ass down there.
I'll see you on the other side. Resurgence. Survive and your team can redeploy. Eliminate targets to bring them back
Yeah,
faster.
mark it up where we going. Alright, well you're gonna have to follow me then, yeah? Alrighty then. Look at that, look at that.
Enemy.
Alrighty.
Enemies dropping into the sky. Enemy destroyed. Use your TAC map to hunt down the rest of them.
Well, you went the wrong way, Salty. Fucking hot.
Moving here.
They're right there. I'm in my right.
Moving. Moving here. Get enemy here.
Supply boxes marked. Secure those locations.
Yo, let's get these 2 guys in the tower. Come follow me. Right behind you, bro. He's cracked, he's cracked.
Cal rounds.
We located the rest of them.
Cracked again. There.
Watch from moving.
Behind here.
Swivel here.
Oh shit, right here, right here.
Stay alive, bro. Just run off and stay alive.
Watch for enemies.
He's to this side, he's to the other side.
Hard that time. Let's regroup. Use this time for some target practice. Real thing's coming soon. Enemy soldier incoming.
Shit, I'm getting lit up!
All stations, we are green to go. Stand by for deployment.
Let's get that bird spinning. Finish up. We're airborne at 3. Things all here. Word came down. We are green to go. So gear up, grab your shoes. We're going to the war zone. Rules of engagement are simple. Weapons free on all threats.
Let's roll. Resurgence. Survive and your team can redeploy. Eliminate targets to bring them back faster.
Where are we going?
Enemies are dropping into the area. Down. Marking the rest of them. Squad mates redeploying.
Cancel my last. Target area marked. You're cleared hot.
Copy. Phoenix 3 on approach. Strike inbound.
Yeah, they're inside the building, bro. Behind you, light ping.
Move it.
Bro, why didn't you kill him? He was right beside you. Could have had him. He went inside.
Moving here.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Visual on the enemy.
Got movement. Gas is inbound. Enemies dropping into the AO.
Down one.
Enemy destroyed. Use your TAC map to hunt down the rest of them.
Requesting close air. Target marked. Contact!
I got sniped. Full
Keep eyes
sight.
on this
Pick me
area.
up.
Loadout drop headed your way.
Oh shit. Where's that door? I'm getting the door. I'm going. Never mind. Fuck. God. I'm gonna go for the loadout.
Disregard that.
Time for vengeance. You're redeploying. Gas is closing in. Relocating the safe zone. We are returning you to the front. Earn this. It's all on you. Stay alive so your squad can redeploy.
That's not a life thing. Fucking good. And we're still playing quad.
Failure ain't fatal. Check your gear and weapons. We'll be deploying shortly. Prep time's over. Now you deploy to the war zone.
Prep for dust off. We're up in 3 mics. Let's move. Heads all here. Word came down. We are green to go. So gear up, grab your chutes. We're going to the war zone. Enemy activity will be high. Expect contact early and often.
Let's get this done. Resurgence. Stay alive to keep your squad in the fight. Enemy soldier incoming. squad's hunting you. Stay sharp. Bounty targets marked. Kill them all.
Yo, they're around us. Holy fuck.
Cluster
Yo,
mine
he's
deployed!
coming down. He's coming down. He's coming down.
I'm
Right here, right here.
Marked remaining operators from that squad. Confirmed, and we located the rest of them.
One more. He's in the air. He's in the air, this guy. No, he's above.
Heads on a
Above
scope.
us.
Set bullets on the point!
The enemy is no longer tracking you. You lost them.
That was a well-placed
You're
question,
losing
man.
ground. Move it. You made the top 25. Well done.
Yeah, get another one.
All right, your squad's in the safe zone.
Move!
Oh shit, watch the roof.
Inbound.
I got
Oh
you!
shit, precision coming, precision. Run, buddy, run.
God damn it! Taking effective fire!
Requesting close air, target marked.
We lost that sumbitch. Bounty contract's been pulled. Your squad mate's back on station. Good work. We are returning you to the front. Earn this. Gas is inbound, marking a new safe zone.
Cancel my last.
Cancel that. Cancel that. Marking enemy.
Watch for enemies here. Moving. Watch for movement. Possible enemy. Disregard that. Moving here. Cancel my last.
There's a guy in this building by himself. Fuck.
Got gas moving in.
Yeah.
Don't worry, you'll make it.
Some of your squad's outside the safe zone.
I need fucking plates, man. Thank you, sir. One for good luck. Be careful with these motherfuckers are here. There's multiple guys here.
Enemy here.
Down. Marking the rest of them.
Watch for it. Moving here.
Gas is closing in. Relocating the safe zone.
Man, I have no ammo. The only issue is if these guys get on the roofs, or fuck if people get on the roofs. Somebody looked at me from the...
Contact!
Yeah.
Enemy. Moving.
Be advised, there's an enemy squad gunning for you. Resurgence window is ending. Watch your six. Friendly Guardian is active. Gas is inbound. You got reinforcements inbound. All squad members are in the safe zone.
Target spotted. Moving. Cancel my last.
Squad mates
system out.
redeploying. Well done.
Yeah, they fucks it up.
Over here. Grab some armor.
Resurgence has been deactivated. This is the end game.
Yeah, well, we gotta get close to each other. Come get this armor here.
Heads up, buy stations are inbound. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Just let them fight it out. It's like 5 more teams left. Just chill out in this fucking place.
Gas is closing in.
We're too close to the end to fuck around. Just chill. Yeah, that's good. I like that.
Your squad made it to the safe zone.
Yellow, you should come down to us, man. You shouldn't stay up by yourself. Or we should go up to Yellow. Okay, let's go upstairs. How the fuck do you get up? No, you can't. Get back in. No, they're definitely coming through these doors, bro. One of these doors.
You got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated. Gas is moving. Head to the safe zone. 10 remain. You're almost done.
Careful, yo. Watch, bro. You're gonna have to move.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
Flashbang!
Top 5. Oh boy, only 5 remain. You were close.
That guy just chilling there. Go and die with it.
Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone. Ground. Move it. All teams, extraction is inbound. Get hooked in and stand by. Here comes the snap.
Return the conquering hero. Doing us all proud downrange. See how you did. You fight through hell and not a scratch on you. Good shit. Sent some love from long range. War is for the warriors. Maybe this isn't a place for you. Let's stay locked and loaded. This ain't nearly over.